Playoff basketball here on 2K Sports. Game 2, we're bringing it to you live. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Wimbledon. Yama, he's out there with Hassan Whiteside, and it's Murray in at the point. And for the Nets, Suggs is out there with George. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Thomas in at the 3 slot. You take a look at the Nets, you feel like they'll get stronger as the series goes on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that makes all the necessary adjustments. They do a great job of learning from mistakes and patching up holes.
Now here's George. Back to Suggs from outside the arc. The rebound by Murray.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Mashburn. There's the 3. Rebounded by New Jersey. George with it. Suggs outside. Martin a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Suggs with the bucket.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Mashburn. Outside Murray. Pass to Mashburn. Whiteside with a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Going inside. Here's Mashburn. Here's Whiteside. And it's blocked by Martin. Suggs with it. Turner covering. Kicks it to George. Thomas against Murray. Pass to Mashburn. Now Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. Pure from 3-point range.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
Thomas a screen on Murray. George outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time 3-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Murray passes to Mashburn. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
They get it back. Okongwu. Thomas right side. Martin outside. Martin with a screen on Turner. For 3, George. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Suns have gone only 1 of 6 so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. Wemby came up and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage on it. Brian, back for you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Drops the first. so he hits both of them. And so here's New Jersey. Now here's Suggs. George outside. Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession. Shot clock at 6.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Pass to Murray. Back to Wembanyama. Takes a 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so George will bring it up for New Jersey. From the arc. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 5.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Murray passes to Mashburn. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
Martin. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
You know, I don't care how close you are to the cup. If Wemby is lurking, you got to do something else.
Murray passes to Mashburn. Murray against Thomas. Pass to Whiteside. And it's Martin with the rebound. New Jersey leading by 3. Now George. Thomas outside. Martin with a screen on Murray. Thomas finds George. Shot from 12. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity in a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Making a switch here. Free throw no good for Whiteside.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Dick. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
Pass to Dick. Back to Benton. New Jersey passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Whiteside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Turner. Now Now here's Grimes. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
Outside, Green. 54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Grimes with a defensive effort.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Turner attacking. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And for New Jersey, they're shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. And here's Green from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Murray scanning the floor. Out left to the wing. Here's Stoudemire. Counted. And the Suns lead by 3.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Suns ahead. They're up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Williams. He's out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Stoudemire in at the 5 down low. It's Grimes on the wing. McDaniels, a screen on Green. Grimes' shot is off.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Left side, Dick. Back to Suggs. There's a screen by Favors. To the paint. And the dunk by Favors.
Oh, you love to see Favors get high for the slam. What an impressive vertical with that size.
Pass to Mashburn. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Dick. Here's Mashburn, and stolen by Dick. And here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Despite their early struggles from the field, they have the lead and look like they're finally coming together as an offensive unit.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For New Jersey, and comes in for Williams, and it's George in for Green. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Turner. Now Murray. Whiteside, the pass to Murray. Over Dick. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
There's a screen by Favors. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And so here's New Jersey. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Favors with a screen on Murray. Suggs, the pass to George. New Jersey needs to get off a shot. Favors misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Mashburn. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Favors.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
George passes to Favors. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Favors has got 6.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Murray passes to Turner. Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's Turner. Uses the glass on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And New Jersey will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Favors. Martin comes in for Banton. Thomas, he's checked in for Dick. And it's George in for George. And a change for the Suns. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Grimes. Back to George. Clock at 6. The three from Suggs. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. And here's Turner. Over Suggs. Turner, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Suggs, the pass to Martin. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Mashburn. George defending. Banked it in off the glass. Mashburn's got his second basket of the night. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. George passes to Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. Thomas outside. Pass to Okongwu. New Jersey passing it around. 5 on the clock. Off with the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Wembanyama. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Martin with a screen on Turner. George for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:02 left to play in the first half of basketball. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. New Jersey's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Okongwu. Puts up a 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Mashburn. Off target with the three.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Thomas outside. Martin with a screen on Wembanyama. Inside. Tipped. It's Martin on the wing. No points so far. Launches it from deep. He can't get it to go. Wembanyama with some nice D. To the middle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint, no W.
Says the man who only got points in the paint. But then again, 4 rings don't lie, big fella.
Thank you, Ernie.
Looking at the series breakdown for New Jersey. I'll get straight to it, Kenny. Is this a must-win game for them?
They might not want to admit it, Ernie, but this is a must-win game. I look at this team and I think if they drop this one, it's going to get into their heads and they're not coming back.
Stop it, Kenny. It's not over yet. They know how to respond when their backs are against the walls.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out, huh? And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Paul George out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Martin in at the power forward spot. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Okongwu, a screen on Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Martin, the pass to Thomas. The 3, George. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ashburn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Turner. Over Suggs. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Wembanyama. Turner's got 6.
Yeah, big man with point guard skills. Wembanyama is terrific at getting it to his teammates.
Suggs outside. Martin with a screen on Murray. It's Martin on the wing. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Turner with it. Now guarded by Suggs. On the 9, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
The line for the Suns. Evan Turner. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Turner. That one's no good. New Jersey trails by 5. Up top, George. Back to Suggs. The 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Murray passes to Wembanyama. And they get it back. Back to Murray. Knocks down the step-back Jay. Murray's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Suggs outside. From behind the arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 4. Outside Murray. From deep, Wembanyama. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
George outside. On target from range. George has got 6.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Murray. Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wembanyama's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
George passes to Suggs. Martin with a screen on Murray. Thomas outside. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Suggs. Mashburn grabs the miss. Mashburn's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Here's Mashburn. Fires the 3. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Whiteside. And now a 5-point Suns lead.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
George passes to Thomas. Picked up by Okongwu from deep. Another shot. The shot misses. Good D by Wembanyama. Down low. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Jordi Fernandez wants the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The Nets have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. George outside. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. George has got 9.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Really left him alone that time. 10 points for him.
Boy, that's his 2nd 3. First of this half, though.
Suggs outside. Pass to George. And New Jersey another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Murray passes to Mashburn. Now here's Wembanyama. Goes up at the elbow. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 now. Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Martin misses. The Suns lead by 4. Mashburn, the pass to Murray. Here's Mashburn. Back to Murray. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Murray. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Suggs. And Wembanyama missing. For New Jersey, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Here's George. The rebound by Whiteside. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Mashburn, the pass to Murray. Okongwu against Wembanyama. Here's Mashburn. Over Suggs. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And New Jersey misses again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Mashburn. Misses, and the dry spell continues. New Jersey trails by 4. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. George against Turner. Okongwu, a screen on Turner. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Suns ahead, up 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Quentin Grimes. He's out there with Williams. And it's Stoudemire in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fades. It's good. And the Suns lead by 4.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
Suggs, the pass to Green. Back to Suggs. Favors with a screen on Williams. To the middle. And the dunk by Favors.
This is how you run the offense. You've been seeing Suggs in command with his passing.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to McDaniels. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Stoudemire. Rebounded by New Jersey.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Outside for Green. Down low. Here's Favors. And the dunk by Favors.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And so here's Phoenix. And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. George, he's checked in for Green. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Whiteside, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Mashburn. George defending. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Whiteside. Oh, Williams with the block. Whiteside with a screen on George. Tries yet again. A nice shot by Mashburn.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Williams with the screen. Dick. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 11. Outside Murray. And stolen by Dick. In transition. Here they come. Man, that one's good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And in the last 2 possessions, they painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
So for New Jersey, Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Favors. And it's Thomas in for Dick. It's George on the wing. Turner covers. George passes to Suggs. Martin with a screen on Murray. To the paint. Martin misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Murray. There's the triple. Mashburn's shot is off. For New Jersey, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. George against Wembanyama. Murray, no good. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Martin. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Suns shooting 40% so far in this one. Pass to Mashburn. Now here's Whiteside. He's covered by Suggs. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
George outside. Suggs against Murray. Okongwu. And Whiteside with a block. Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know that block has him and his teammates all pumped up. That is what playoff basketball is all about.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs. There's the drive. Yes, sir!
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Here's Mashburn. George defending. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Who poked away. Thomas with a steal. Now George to take the lead. It's money from deep.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. No good from 3. For New Jersey, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And he racks up 2.
You've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. The line for the Suns.
gets the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Both good from the line that time.
Some big-time stuff at the line. But, hey, listen, this is what we have come to expect from him.
Turner against George. Lets it fly from 18. Wembanyama there for the rebound. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Here's Murray. Whiteside with a screen on Suggs. Oh, it misses.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
George against Turner. Thompson outside. Now George from downtown. Wembanyama there for the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Goes again, and yes, sir, lays it up and in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. How do you think this is going to play out?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw a play to make it happen.
It's a one-point game. George with it. A screen on Turner. George fires. Oh, he missed the jumper. And with that win, they'll be moving on to round 2. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Hassan Whiteside.
Number 18, Tyrese Maxey.
Taking a look. At this point, Greg, they've got pretty good idea of what they need to do to win this series.
And in round one, coaching becomes a huge factor. You've seen what you're up against. Now it becomes a question of who can make better adjustments on the fly.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. You've got Josh Childress, Anderson out there with Smith. And it's Ibaka, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Here's Bowen. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Beyond the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They lost their last game on Tuesday.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you can just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Now, here's Maxey. Three-pointer. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Embiid the screen. Quickly against Smith. 6 to shoot. Embiid the pass to Henderson. Here's Childress. The offensive rebound. Out to Smith. From deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. A three-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Henderson. Maxey with the block. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Kukoc. Jacks up a 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And how about the aggressiveness there from Leitner, just pounding away on the offensive play.
Ibaka sets the bit for Henderson. Smith the pass to Embiid. Maxey grabs the miss.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Master quickly. For the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Smith outside. Over Bowen. And he can't bank that one in. Portland leading by 3. Here's Max. Outside, Kukoc. Over Smith. Kukoc gets the bucket. Kukoc has got 5 now.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc. A valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Smith for 3. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Master quickly. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper. Kukoc has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Leitner. To the left side wing. Bowen shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now here's Embiid. Put it by Kukoc. Henderson for 3. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. That one on Maxey. Shooting their first free throw of the evening. Now checked in for Portland. Christie comes in for Quickly. And then for Cleveland. Schrempf comes in for Embiid. And it's Jackson in for Childress. field to start this game off. Outside, Maxey. Now kicks to Maxey. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, Maxey likes when the pace picks up, and you saw it right there. No hesitation on that catch and shoot.
Ibaka with the screen on Christie. Smith the pass to Henderson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Henderson's got 7 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Offensive rebound. Yeah. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
His size is unreal. Lean with the easy board and bucket.
Henderson against Maxey. From outside the arc. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Christie with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Outside, Kukoc. Castellano. Now, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Another miss by Maxey. Smith against Christie. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Snatched up and finished off by Yao.
Like seeing Lee use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
Ibaka with the screen on Christie. Smith for 3. Rebound by Yao.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Christie. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And we talk about winning games at the margins all the time. That's exactly what they're doing because they are throwing bodies on the offensive glass.
Yeah, the Ibaka sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Henderson. Jackson is out there with strength. And it's Carswell in at the center position. Here's Springer following the score by Cleveland. Now here's Young. He has 6. Pass to Springer. Here's Christie. 3-pointers off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Jackson looking it over and stolen by Yao. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Substitution on the court. Cavaliers shooting just 31% in the game. Henderson passes to Smith. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
Pass to quickly. Hit by Yao. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. It will not find the hoop. It's his 3rd miss. He has made 2. Quickly with it. Hasn't made 1 yet. Over to the wing. Boom. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Anderson looking it over to the inside. In close. Malone can't hit.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Sinks the triple. Here's Henderson. 7 points in the game. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Portland making a change here. Leitner's checked in. And Cleveland also making a change. Embiid's checked in. Here's Jackson. Pass to Henderson. Kukoc against Ibaka. Back to Henderson. Now here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Henderson outside. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And you got to love watching Embiid chase down those offensive rebounds. This guy is a ferocious competitor.
Pass to Quickly. Christie with the screen for Quickly. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Smith for 3. There's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Yeah, impressive work on the boards by Embiid. You love seeing a big man like him use that size to his advantage.
Pass to Quickly. Plenty of space. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Henderson. He has 7. Ibaka outside. Shot clock at 5. He rifled that one in from distance. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
The calling card of Jimmy Jackson, a fantastic jump shooter, always looking to fire.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. He's checked in for Christie. And Cleveland also making a change. Jones checked in for Scoot Henderson. And here's Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Jones with the bounce back. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Jones against Maxey. Inside. And Embiid with the block.
The length on Embiid is unreal. He's going to make a living rerouting shots.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Smith. 1:25 left to play here in the half. Kukoc from outside scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And they got Kukoc riled up with that last shot. He wanted to silence them with a 3 of his own.
Smith outside. To Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. Over Kukoc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Maxey, that one off the back iron and out. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Smith outside. And another three for Cleveland.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. To the middle. It's tipped. Embiid with the steal. Ibaka dishes to Smith. Back to Ibaka. A three ball. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Ibaka's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 1 from Portland. We're back in a moment.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game.
Their season hanging in the balance. They've competed. It's still a long shot, but they might just pull this off.
Checking out the circumstances for the Portland Trailblazers. Guys, game 1 went the way we thought it would. The higher seed taking a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, if they can take game 2 as well, that'll put them in a very comfortable position.
Absolutely. Take care of business. Enjoy that home cooking.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're with you again as our round 1 coverage continues. What can you say, Tony Kukoc? An impressive effort here today.
There must be ice water in his veins. Such an important game, and he plays superb basketball in that opening half.
Well, this is what he does. When the stage is biggest, he runs to the light.
We've got Leitner. Tony Kukoc is out there with Bowen. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's quickly in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Henderson. Pass to Smith. There's the three. Unable to get that one.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Now, quickly. 7 points in the game. And that one is good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Ibaka with the screen on Maxey. Henderson, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's up a three, and Tyrese Maxey, good for three. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Locked up there for Embiid. Can't hit that one.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Faster quickly. There's the pick. Now Kukoc. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Ibaka with the screen on Maxey. Steps back. Here's Henderson. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Maxey, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game. Give Ibaka scoring opportunities down low, and he'll torch you. Great job by the big fella.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. Kukoc can't get it to go. Jackson in the corner. Up again, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backboard.
Pass to Bowen. Back to Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cavaliers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Henderson passes to Smith. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Portland's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside, Maxey hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got 11 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Smith. 10 points in the game so far. Embiid shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And he's ready to fight for it inside. Good work by Embiid there, just staying with it.
This is his first free throw of the game. He's off on the first. Yao, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And the second free throw, good.
And the young big fella from Cameroon is special. Embiid's combination of size and scoring ability just doesn't come around very often.
Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. Outside Jackson. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Henderson finds Smith. Outside for Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Maxey. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's Embiid. He's got 13. Now, here is Ibaka. In the corner, Henderson with it. No good with the triple.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D just
down low. Here's Embiid. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot-blocking threat. Got to be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Quickly with a wide-open look. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Smith the pass to Henderson. Over Maxey. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Acted quickly. Now against Embiid. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Henderson with it. Now picks him up. For 3, Smith. The Trailblazers pull it in. Yao's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Maxey outside. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Smith outside. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
1 second separating the shot clock and game. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yao. Just 5 on the clock. And Yao slams it in.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Portland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
NBA playoff round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. So with Malone sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. You've got Strength. Scoot Henderson is out there with Jones. Then there's Johan Petro. And it's Jackson in at the small forward. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Pass to Springer. Fires the three. Gatling's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Yao. Count the basket. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Henderson. A three. Springer pulls it in.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Castellano. Here's Christie. From downtown, Johan Petro grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Strength kicks to Jackson. They set the pick. There's the triple. They get the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Yao draws the double. Back to Kukoc. Christie has the open look. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Both teams changing it up here. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Smith for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
LeVert the pass to Yao to the right side. Here's Christie. And another three for Portland.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Smith for three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Yao's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Smith against Christie. And yes, it's good. Christie's got the lead up to 12 now for Portland. And so here's Cleveland. Henderson with it. Smith outside. Here's the three. And it's Smith again missing.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
LeVert in the corner. Pass to Christie. Latrey. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Smith. Back to Henderson. The three. Rebound by Yao. Yow's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Kukoc, guarded by Jackson. Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Henderson. And there's the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Trailblazers leading by 10. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. For the Trailblazers, Bowen, he's checked in for Yao. Quickly comes in for Christie. And Maxey subbed in for Karis LeVert. And Cleveland also making a change. Josh Childress, he's checked in for Jackson. And that one is good!
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Leitner, guarded by Embiid. Here's Quickly. Here's the screen. 5 to shoot. It's good!
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now Smith shoots the three. The putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
And when you see the different ways Embiid has to score, it's clear what potential this young fella has.
And here's Maxey. Puts up the three. That shot no good. Now here's Childress. Quickly covering. Now Ibaka. Can't get it.
And that's a look you rarely see him miss.
And guys, just really impressed. They made big plays when it counted, and that's why it's going to be on to the next round for Portland.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Embiid sets the pick for Smith. Now Henderson misses the deep three. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 20-7 run. And they do it. They'll move on to round two. A big playoff win for them. But what isn't great big in the postseason?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Star-Spangled.
It'll be the Warriors off the tip. So a look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Doherty in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The putback.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Now Rubio. Wiggins outside. Hickson. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gallinari. Beyond the arc. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Gallinari makes plenty of threes, and those set up his drives.
And here's Rubio. Here's Wiggins. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And the Warriors with possession. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors with another three.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all three from the field.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wiggins outside. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. Wiggins got 5 now.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Pass to Gallinari. The 3 is up. The rebound by Doherty. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Rubio finds Wiggins. And another 3 for Orlando.
When coaches talk about starting fast, this is what they mean.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Mourning with the bucket.
Dominant play from Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Wiggins outside. Buries it from 3. 11 points in the game.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Livingston. Outside Edwards. There's a screen for 3. Rebound by the Magic. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Rubio. Back to Wiggins. Over Gallinari. Wiggins, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Livingston. Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Now here's Rubio. He's scoreless. 4-3. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Rubio.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Here's Livingston. Outside Edwards. This one for three. The rebound by Doherty.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Rubio. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Livingston. Outside Gallinari. Drops in the three. Gallinari's got 6.
Gallinari, no wasted time there. Got the ball and let it fly.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Wiggins outside. Back to Rubio. Pass to Hickson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gill comes in for Livingston. Now here's Kuminga. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Another three for Golden State.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Magic trail by 3. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Warriors on D. And there's a pick. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. He's got 17. The Warriors have got 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Wesley. Here's Gill. Fires the 3. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now. Murray passes to Rubio. Here's Wiggins. And Orlando attacks on 2 more.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Gill. And there's the screen. Here's Wesley, covered by Rubio. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Gill.
My goodness, I think Gill was just feeling that one. He went right up from behind the arc and knocks it down.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Rubio. Here's the 3. Kept alive. Or top. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Gill. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Charity stripe shot. That shot off.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Orlando. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Kuminga. He's out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Gill in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. To the left wing. Pass to Wesley. 3-pointer. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando leading. Now Curry. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Kamara. Here's Micic. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Curry. No good on the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Gordon outside. They set a pick. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray. And the Warriors lead by 2.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
Boom. 12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Micic. No points yet. Inside. Here's Hickson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution for your Warriors. Anthony Edwards.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Gill. Jacks up a 3. Hickson with a rebound. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Wiggins outside. It's rebounded by Gugliotta.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Edwards outside. That one no good. Orlando has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Pass to Wiggins. Takes the 3. Here's Gortat. Here's Micic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No good with the triple. Outside Kuminga. Now Edwards. Here's Gugliotta. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. The rebound by Wiggins.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
From downtown, that one is cash from Wiggins.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Edwards against Allen.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Pass to Wiggins. The 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Here's Micic. Down low. Here's Hickson. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Warriors trail by 4. Out to the right wing. Here's Gill. Back to Edwards. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Hickson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Up and in on the layup. Allen's gotten his first points in this one.
I just love the ball movement.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Warriors. Livingston comes in for Kuminga. Here's Gill. Pass to Livingston. Now here's Edwards. Outside Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Hickson. Outside Rubio. Here's Hickson. Back to Allen. Here's Rubio. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Gallinari. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gallinari's got 8.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfect.
Wiggins outside. Allen on the wing. Outside Rubio. The kick out to Wiggins. On the high post. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Lets a 3 fly. And the Warriors with another 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Wiggins with it. He's got 25. To stop the run. Good! Another from 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Greetings, one and all.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mind.
Looking at the series breakdown. Glad you could join us.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
And if he felt any pressure coming into this game, he sure hasn't shown it. What a sensational start.
Yeah, you know, I think he relishes the pressure, especially in a big game like this one. He really eats that stuff up.
Here's Rubio. Still no points. On the court for Orlando, they've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. The shot by Rubio, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Livingston, pass to Edwards. Here's the pick. 4-3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Now Rubio to the middle. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Orlando shooting their first free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. The Warriors trailing. Gallinari, the pass to Livingston. And here's Edwards outside. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Well, the Magic's shooting has been great this game, 58%. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Hickson. Doherty, the pass to Rubio. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Wiggins, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Offensive board. And he throws it down with one hand.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. He's this deep. He's looking to throw it down.
Wiggins outside. Back to Rubio. Lets it fly. Warriors with the rebound.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Gallinari, the pass to Mourning. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, when you look at it, the communication
connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. There's a screen. Here's Livingston. Got it. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Wiggins for 3. The shot that time not on target.
Just 1 bucket and 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. There's the triple. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Livingston, covered by Rubio. Here's Mourning. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on and off the floor. A very imposing center.
Curry, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And so he makes both from the line.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Rubio looking around for the tie. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 9 rebounds now.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Here's Livingston. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Rubio, the 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
They set the pick. Outside Edwards. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Livingston, covered by Rubio. Launches it. Outside for Gallinari. Here's Livingston. 5 on the clock. Here's Mourning. That one rolls around and rims out. Magic trail by 4. And here's Allen. Outside Rubio. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Mourning.
putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Back to Edwards. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Edwards has got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. On defense, the Warriors. 6-point lead. Curry's shot is off. Kuminga, the pass to Wesley. And here's Gordon. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Micic.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordon outside. From deep. Rebound by the Magic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Wiggins. Six to shoot. Kuminga pulls it in.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Gill. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Eric Gordon is out there with Kuminga, and it's Gill in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Pass to Wesley from the arc. Gay with a rebound. Magic trail by 3. Here's Micic. To tie it up. Warriors with the rebound. Morning's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gordon against Wiggins. Pass to Wesley. Lets it go from the wing. And again, no good by Golden State.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Micic. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shoots over Wiggins. And the Warriors miss again. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Gay. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Edwards, he's checked in for Gordon. Orlando making a switch here. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. No good. That would have tied it.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Kuminga, the pass to Wesley. There's a screen by Kuminga. Wesley, that's good. Wesley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see. At least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Warriors lead by 6. Pass to Gill. Outside Edwards for 3. Tries to keep it alive. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Warriors. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Now here's Rubio. Wiggins for 3. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's speed. Wiggins got 37.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
There's a screen. Outside Edwards. The shot. Rebound by the Magic. Rubio with the ball. Pass to Doherty. Outside Rubio. To tie it up. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
The best way to spread out this defense is for Rubio to hit a few more of these.
Allen inside. He's against Gallinari. Allen, the pass to Rubio to take the lead. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edwards from behind the arc. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch. When you need points, he'll usually find a way to get them for you.
Now Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Oh, the shot is off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Warriors. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Shoots a 3. Oh, it's off target. Magic trail by 3. Here's Rubio. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Livingston, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Gugliotta. Six on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Puts up the tray. He's off from 3. Wiggins looking around. .41 left in the game. From deep.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings him within 2 here. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that ties this game up.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Here's Mourning. The 9-foot shot. Nope. Magic shooting pretty well at 45%. Outside Rubio. Allen outside. Here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
50 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Mourning. Puts it up from 12. Oh, it doesn't go. Outside Rubio to take the lead. And that's money on the layup.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And that one falls for Rubio. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Six-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mourning. Nails it!
Mourning coming alive and nailing the big-time shot. Talk about being absolutely fearless. There it is right in front of them.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a three-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a three can tie it now.
Here's Mourning. Edwards fires! Oh, the long ball, no good! And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. And they start out the postseason with a bang, a big-time victory.
The attitude they came out with was aggressive. They wanted to set the tone from the jump, and they did just that.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Teague. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Smith, and it's Radcliffe at the pivots, manning the middle. Unloads from 9, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Williams, fires for 3. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Denver. Come into this one after winning on Tuesday.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Here's Teague following the basket by John Wall. Teague follows Williams. That's good, and so Teague with the assist.
Just a great job there from Teague to locate where his teammate was and get the ball to him on time.
Gordon against Smith. Now Gordon. McDyess a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Gordon.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Hayward from outside. The rebound by Ewing. For Denver, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Back to Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Hayward outside. Connects from 3-point range. And this game is tied up now.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
Now here's Wall. That one goes in. Wall's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Teague, the pass to Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Smith. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. Smith, the pass to Teague. Offline with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Gordon. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Gordon's got 5.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once.
Hayward on the wing. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Wall's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Nuggets making a change here. Diaz checked in. Here's Teague. Nothing on the board. Bounce pass Smith for 3. Hayward. The 76ers with another miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
McGrady against Ratliff. Wall passes to McGrady. Outside, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. McGrady right side. And Denver again with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The 76ers trail by 12. Here's Smith. Pass to Teague. by Smith. Right side tee, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Green, he's checked in for Denver. Stewart's checked in for the 76ers. Anderson comes in for Smith. Outside, Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Over Teague. 2 minutes remaining. Wall, no luck.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Anderson outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Nuggets leading by 12. Outside, Green. Ewing right side. And it's sent back by Ratliff. Now here's Anderson. Outside Teague. And he's good on the 3-ball. Teague's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. McDyess. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fearless play by McDyess, taking his motion directly into the defender to get the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Gerald Green. And it's Trey Mann in for John Wall. Pass to Stewart. Here is Hayward. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is McGrady. Stolen by Ratliff. Teague with the ball. Now Avdia defending. In the corner, it's Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is what Hayward is out here to do. He's a scorer and does a nice job capitalizing on that possession.
And that one's good. McGrady.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Hayward outside. Hayward missing again.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Here's Anderson. He has yet to score. Over McGrady. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady. The 76ers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. 1 second left. A shot off that time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll take a quick break. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And guys, we've seen the Nuggets really take control here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they had. Let's see if this can continue.
Maurice Spates out there at Person. Then it's Green. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's McGrady in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Spates with it. Just 4 to shoot. No good on that one. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 14. And Stewart gets it to go.
What I love about Stewart, he never backs down. Plays the game with passion that's rarely seen.
Green against Elliott. A shot by Spates. Nobody around. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Ben Gordon's checked in for Gerald Green. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Anderson passes to Williams. Off target with his three.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Smith right side. On the wing, Williams. Anderson outside. Smith outside. Hayward from outside. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Maurice Spates. And this is his first trip to the line tonight for the Nuggets. Ewing comes in for Maurice Spates. And it's Gerald Green in for Trey Mann.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Anderson, a screen on Person. Hayward from outside. Rebound by Ben Gordon. Denver leading by 13. Person with a screen on Anderson. McGrady outside. Drills it from outside. McGrady's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Anderson with the screen for Smith. Back to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open look, and he nails the jumper. Anderson's got 6. Denver's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Ewing, a screen on Anderson. Gordon, the pass to Ewing. Here's Person, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Hayward on the wing. Back to Anderson. Person against Hayward. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by McGrady.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Hayward outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by McGrady. McGrady's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Avdia's checked in for Person. And Robinson III comes in for Gerald Green. And John Wall subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Philadelphia also making some changes. Theo Ratliff just checked in for Stewart, and it's Teague in for Anderson. 3 on the clock. And here's Wall outside, trains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
Defensively, what do you do with Wall coming off the screen? He just bang, bang with the speed.
Teague for 3, and it's Denver with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside, Avdia. Pass to Gordon. Avdia with a screen for Gordon. No one near Wall as he lets it go. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Hayward outside. Back to Teague. Hayward looking around. From past the arc, Avdia with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Wall. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Williams for 3. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Williams has got 6.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here's Wall outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Teague. Smith outside. Hayward outside. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Takes a step back. Wall. The putback. Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
John Wall getting it done for the Nuggets. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the Denver Nuggets.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of approval. They've been the schoolyard bullies today.
An interesting postseason for the Nuggets. Fellas, at this point in the series, what are you seeing from them?
They have been all business, showed up prepared, made the right moves, and gotten it done.
You can see it in their eyes, man. You know they're the better team out there tonight, and they see it. They're letting everyone else know it too.
Yeah, continuing to make a statement here, that's for sure. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Denver shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Taking a look at the 76ers. Hayward out there with Theo Ratliff. Then there's Teague. Then it's Williams. And it's Smith in at the shooting guard. Philadelphia shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Teague. That's now 8 points for Williams.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
McGrady outside. Ewing sets a screen for Gordon. 5 on the clock. Ewing kicks to Gordon. Over Smith. Tries again. Ewing. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ewing's got 9.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Smith dishes to Teague. Unloads from 9, and again, it's Philadelphia.
And what a display we just saw from Teague. Great deception with the dribble to free up space.
To the paint, and stolen by Jeff Teague. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
Gordon, the pass to Ewing. Good on the shot. He's got 11.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Outside Teague. Williams inside the line. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. McNice has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Teague dishes to Williams. Hayward right side. No good from outside.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
All with it, Williams picks him up. Wall passes to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Wall dishes to Ewing. And it's sent back by Ratliff. Hayward kicks to Smith. Outside Teague. The kick out to Williams. Another miss by Philadelphia. Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Good. Gordon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Smith finds Teague. Outside Williams. Pass to Hayward. No one near him. And he gets the jumper to drop. Hayward's got 11 points.
Just picture perfect form on that jumper. Hayward's just so fundamentally strong.
Denver calls timeout. And the Nuggets making a change here. Avdia's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Stewart's checked in. Avdia against Williams. Outside, Wall. To the middle. And it's sent back by Ratliff. And here's Smith. To the wing right side. Teague with a clean look. Off target from three-point range. Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And here's Wall outside. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Teague. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ewing's got rebound number 8 now on the night. McGrady passes to Wall. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Boy, Wall, such a quick first step. The league is going to have a hard time adjusting to that.
Teague dishes to Smith. To stop the run, and he hits the jump shot. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Wall passes to Ewing. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And 1:01 left to play in the third. Down against Person. Hayward kicks to Anderson. No good on the three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Wall. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Wall's got 26.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And here's Anderson from the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Green, pass to Spates. Outside, Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it again. Ewing. And then Ewing with the dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. And so it's Denver with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round one. You've got Gerald Green. Person is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Livers in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the 76ers. Key. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Nuggets making a change here. He hits them both. Denver's shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Over Hayward. Pulls it up. Smith with the basket on the assist by Green. Smith's got his first 2 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
There's the screen. Anderson. Rebound by Smith. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Here's Avdia. Oh, good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Mann passes to Smith. Misses the 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Hayward can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Lee passes to Mann. Smith with a screen on Dunn. With the step back. Nice shot by Smith. Smith.
This is automatic.
Yep. Close again.
T up on Horner side. Smith.
And one. Hey, you got it out.
Get on Steve.
Up next, the Celtics taking on the Clippers. For the Boston Celtics, losing Game 1 at home was a sour start to the series. Now they're out to even the score. Clippers, Celtics, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Playoff basketball here on 2K Sports. Game, looking at the starting 5 for Boston. Devin Vassell out there with Halliburton. Then there's Davis, then there's Wagner, and it's Duncan in at the center position. And for the Clippers, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Love in at the power forward position. Here's Billups. Outside Love. From downtown, Vassell with the rebound. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Here's Duncan. Tipped. Outside Brogdon. Here's Billups. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wagner outside. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Halliburton. Just over a minute and a half in. Wagner outside. Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Billups. Outside Love. Puts it up. Davis with a rebound.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Vassell. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. The Clippers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Whitehead, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 23.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Davis a screen. Pass to Duncan. Deflects the pass. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Love. Launches a three. Fires in the triple.
Ooh, that was deep, even for K-Love.
Celtics trail by 3. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The Clippers making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Wagner for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Whitehead. Outside Love. Porter from outside. The rebound by Duncan. Boston on offense. Here's Halliburton. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Whitehead passes to Porter. They set the screen. Outside Love. There's the 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Love's got 6.
A volume three-point shooter for a big man. Love can certainly torch you from downtown.
Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Porter. No made baskets yet. Celtics trail by 3. Halliburton looking over the floor. To the inside. Here's Duncan. Over Love. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Love's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Lightning quick release from Love there.
And here's Vassell. Halliburton outside. Back to Vassell. Pass to Duncan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Celtics making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Porter a screen. Here's Barry. Knocks it down from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Celtics trail by 4. Caruso outside. Pass to Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Halliburton's got 6.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Here's Whitehead. Still without a bucket. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Porter's shot is off. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's McDaniel. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Porter looks it over. Nails the wide-open jumper. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. Here's McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3 is up. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. He takes it in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for Los Angeles, Whitehead. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Celtics trail by 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Achua. And here's Highland. He's guarded by Porter. Puts up a 3. Highland misses. Now Toppin. Here's Deng. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Back to the game after this break. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Toppin, and it's Deng in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Jacks up a 3. And Parker pulls it down. Celtics trail by 6. From 15 feet away. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Pass to Whitehead. Misses the 3. Boston's shooting only 31% of the game. Caruso pass to Highland. And a miss there on the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Porter from outside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Clippers lead by 9. Perry, pass to Porter. Here's Whitehead. Toppin, a screen on Parker. Whitehead can't get it to go. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Nothing on offense from them yet in the second quarter. Aldama outside. Boston again missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Porter, the pass to Toppin. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside, Highland fires for 3.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Vassell with it. No made baskets yet. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Devon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Porter against Caruso. Back to Porter. They set the pick. The three is up. Vassell with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Wagner outside. Pulls up on the wing. Love grabs the miss.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Outside Porter. This one for three. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 4 rebounds now.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Wagner outside. They still need this. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, you'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Duncan, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Oh, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Boston making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. Outside Love. Over to the left wing. Pass to Billups. Left side Love. Clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go. Love's got 6 points in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Wagner for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, merciless answer by Wagner. Hitting right back at him.
Pass to Love. Here's the 3. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Davis. Love grabs the miss.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And here's Porter. 5 points in the game. And it's Love missing. 1:21 left in the first half. Vassell passes to Halliburton. Back to Vassell. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Here's Billups. Love the open look. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though. Love's got 16 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Duncan. The 17-footer. Love grabs the miss. Here he goes. Outside for Porter. Halliburton with the steal. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
Davis against Love. The 3 sinks it from distance. Love's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
That'll do it for the first half. The Clippers on top. They lead by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey everybody, a large Game 1 deficit for the Boston Celtics.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
An interesting postseason for the Clippers. They were able to hold serve in Game 1, but they'll need that same effort to make the most of their home court edge.
Yeah, don't get comfortable. It's only one game, and it was a game that they were supposed to win.
Yeah, but you got a great chance to take a commanding lead in this series, Shaq. You could go up 2-0, and I don't see them losing the series.
Some big expectations on this game, too. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round one game continues. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Celtics trail by 11. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Davis out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Duncan. And at the 5, down low. No problems knocking that one down. Phillips has got his second bucket of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
The Clippers lead by 12. Here's Billups. Outside Love. Lets it go from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Wagner finds Davis. Vassell outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Vassell's got 5.
More comfortable in these moments. Vassell wants the ball as much as possible.
Right side Love. Again, Los Angeles.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Celtics trail by 14. Pass to Davis. Vassell outside. Halliburton outside. Here's Duncan. 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Devons. Devons got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Love. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. Love's got 27.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Halliburton outside. Again, the miss by Boston. Los Angeles leading by 17. Brogdon, the pass to Love. Here's Billups. Back to Love. Lets it fly. And it falls all over the rim and in. Love's got 10 points here in the second half.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Pass to Billups. Outside Love. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Halliburton. A shot to stop the run, and he drops that one in. 10 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Here's Billups, defended by Halliburton. Outside Love. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Halliburton misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Brogdon. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Overall, they've done a good job of taking care of the ball and limiting mistakes.
Parker, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Vassell outside, all alone. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 21. Outside Love. From outside the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
They'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Halliburton against Porter. The 3 ball. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3. Halliburton's got 13 now.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Back to Porter. Stolen by Parker. And Boston pushing it up now. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vassell.
Boy, that was bad. It was like they were running different plays.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Porter, the pass to Love. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Here's Whitehead. Clock at 6. And it's good for 2. Whitehead's got his second bucket on the night.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Vassell. That three's off the mark.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
The defensive instincts on full display. Vassell using his length to reject the shot.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Clippers. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Achua's checked in for Davis. Wagner comes in for Parker. Caruso, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Highland in for Tyrese Halliburton. There's a screen by Toppin. Porter gets the bucket. Here's Highland. No points so far. Wagner outside. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Highland. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
The Clippers lead by 22. Outside Love. Driving inside. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
We don't see Love drive it all that often, but he's a pretty good ball handler. He just doesn't get himself into trouble.
Here's Highland. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Highland's got 5 now.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing. Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Wagner for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kevin Love has been on display for the Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Great to have you with us.
Terry, let's go. Ball. Who's got ball? Screen coming. Shot. Pressure him up. You got him. Tee up on Terry.
Get out on Parker.
Box. Shot! I got your hand! Shot! D up on Tyree! Yep. Blows again. And a foul! Oh, no. You know what's up. Take it, Vladdy! Close out on Billups!
Welcome, everyone, to Game 2 of this exciting NBA playoff series. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Tisdale out there with Owen. Then it's Harden. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Ellison in at the center position. And for the Pacers, Ante Exum is out there with Jennings. Then there's Anderson Varejao. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Stackhouse in at the 3 spot. Harden has a wide open look. And drops it. It comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Exum finds Jennings. A 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Hardaway from deep Harden. They get it back. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Now here's Jennings. D right on him. And here's Varejao. This one for 3. That shot, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now here's Exum. Jennings wide open. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Hardaway passes to Tisdale. There's a screen. Pocket 6. Hardaway from outside. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Outside Jennings. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Hardaway. Again, the Hornets score.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Stackhouse. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pacers another 3.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that 3-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so here is Indiana following the bucket by the Hornets. Now Stackhouse driving inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Owen. There's a good screen. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Puts up a deep three. Hardaway, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Here he goes. Jennings for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Jennings has got 6.
Well, you have to love the size that Dante Exum attacks the point guard position with. He can see over defenders, passing the ball with great confidence.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Shoots over Jennings, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Hardaway. Pass to Harden. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Capella. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Good work defensively by Harden.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Indiana making some changes. Van Horn, he's checked in for Verizon. And it's Brown in for Brandon Jennings. And then for Charlotte, Rogers checked in for Harden. And Pack subbed in for Tim Hardaway. Here's Stackhouse. He has 7 over in the corner, Brown. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Rogers. In the corner, it's Owen. To the inside, Ellison.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's Van Horn, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
But how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
Here's Pat. He's defended by Exum. Owens passes to Tuesday.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Van Horn. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Horn's got his second basket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Owens. Launches a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Exum. Scoreless thus far. Here's Stackhouse. A 3-pointer, no good. Pat passes to Owens. Three-pointer. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in Indiana. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that that efficiency from range as the game goes along.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. They've got that. Rodgers is out there with Gooden. Then it's Jim Hardaway. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5 down low. Drops in the breakaway lane. Van Horn's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
From the arc, Rodgers can't make the basket. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Brown, no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Rodgers passes to Beck. Inside, here's Rasmussen. A shot, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Down low. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Pat. He's covered by Brown. Jennings against Hardaway. To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Anderson Verjao checked in for Indiana. Stackhouse comes in for Quincy Pondexter.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Van Horn. He's got 10. Takes the 13-footer. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Harden kicks to Owens. Here's Tisdale. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Jennings looking around. And here's Brown outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Harden. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. That gives them the lead. Hardaway has got 10 points.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Looking to end the run. That one is good from Van Horn. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Here's Harden. Oh, look at Harden climbing.
And putting it down. Harden there showing some agility.
Outside Jennings. Stackhouse outside. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And some changes here for the Pacers. Oakley comes in for Van Horn. And it's Dante Exum in for Jaylen Brown. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Indiana. Mills has checked in. And it's Anderson in for Brandon Jennings. Pass to Owens. Here's Tisdale. recovered by Mills. And that one's good. Tisdale.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Stackhouse, and Indiana, another three.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Stackhouse with the steal. Here's Exum. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Exum's got his first basket.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in open court when a steal triggers the break.
Here's Hardaway. 10 points for him.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Left side, Anderson. Pass to Mills. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here is Harden. He's defended by Exum. Here's Tisdale. Pass to Harden. Fires from deep. And again, the Hornets missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Well, you love how Dante Exum gets inside. He's got terrific touch close.
Hornets trail by 4. Harden outside. Hardaway for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here's Anderson from the arc. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden the pass to Hardaway. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Stackhouse outside. Back to Exum. Right wing. Mills finds Exum. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Zhao passes to Anderson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Ellison's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hardaway for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front. They lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And as we welcome you to halftime, without question, Game 2 has been a...
One takeaway is their work on the glass. They're playing mean, pushing guys around, high elbows, nothing wrong with that. Watch out.
Looking at this series for the Indiana Pacers, they were able to hold serve in Game 1, but they'll need that same effort to make the most of their home court edge.
Yeah, don't get comfortable. It's only one game. And it was a game that they were supposed to win.
Yeah, but you got a great chance to take a commanding lead in this series, Shaq. You could go up 2-0, and I don't see them losing the series.
Some big... And that's all for us.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. Anderson Varejao out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Jennings. Then there's Stackhouse. And it's Exum in at the shooting guard. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Harden scanning the floor. To the inside. Pass to Owens. Takes it inside. Varejao comes with the double team. Owens no good. Indiana leading by 5. Exum dishes to Jennings. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Ellison, no good. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Stackhouse, good.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Jennings against Hardaway. Pass to Harden. A 3-ball. Verjao grabs the board.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
Now here's Jennings. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Capella.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Hornets trail by 10. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The 3 from Harden. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game. Outside Jennings. To the wing on the left. Uncovered. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Hornets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out the locker at the break. Harden gets to Owens. Harden outside. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Jennings for 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Jennings for 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Hardaway. 12 points for him. Buries it from 3-point range. Hardaway has got 15.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Exum. It's back to Jennings. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. And Indiana, another 3.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Hardaway against Jennings for the 3. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Hardaway.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Van Horn, he's checked in for Anderson Verjao. Here's Van Horn. He's got 13. Indiana moving the ball around. Jennings. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jennings has got 22 points.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
They set the screen. Pass to Tisdale. Now here's Harden. He's defended by Exum. 5 to shoot. Hardaway for 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 16 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
From deep Harden. And it's good assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, this is just great competitive spirit by James Harden. You make a three, he's coming right back.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 13. To Hardaway. Here's Tisdale. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Tisdale's got 10.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Jennings. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Indiana. Honkax checked in for Capella. Pondexter comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Brown in for Exum.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here is Rogers. Still scoreless. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. They set the pick. Here's Van Horn. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 6.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside Jennings. 3-pointer. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we're with you again as our round 1 coverage continues. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. We've got Johnson. Hardaway is out there with Hawkins. Then there's Gooden. And it's Rasmussen in at 7.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's Stackhouse. And Stackhouse throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now, here's Gooden. Hawkins passes to Gooden. Outside Hardaway. Launches a 3. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Count that one.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Anderson outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside Hardaway. Fires from the wing. Pacers with the rebound. Herajav's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stackhouse, the pass to Van Horn. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Pacers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Van Horn. And it's Johnson in for Anderson. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Stackhouse. Good D by Harden.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. There's the pick. Harden the pass to Tisdale. And that one, good.
And this is what scouts love about Harden as a playmaker. He has a next-level feel for how to generate offense.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Two-point game. Drops in the tray.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc. 2 in each half, making an impact.
Hardaway with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Three-pointer. Verajov grabs the board. Verajov's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Johnson. Verajov dishes to Brown. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half. Pacers leading by 4. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Exum is checked in for Indiana. Jennings comes in for Johnson.
Substitution for your Pacers. Dante Exum. Jennings.
Now Exum. Stackhouse outside. That does not go. Hornets trail by 4. Burton with it. Knocked down the 3.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Outside Jennings. The 3 doesn't go. The Hornets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Outside Hardaway. Harden! Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
From outside, and here's the 3.
They give it up and they get the lead right back. 2 triples back-to-back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
Now here's Hardaway. There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Harden! And he does not hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep. That one is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Leaves it in off the window.
And showing off for the crowd there. Hardaway's handles are off the charts.
A floater. And here's Verajov. Verajov setting the pick for Jennings. No good from 3. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Stackhouse against Hardaway.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Now here's Jennings. Tight defense on him. Now Capella. For three. The three is off. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he commits the intentional foul. The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. A big playoff win for them. But what isn't, Greg, big in the postseason?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or an individual game. It's about the team. Now, you do take the challenge anytime you're going against anybody, but you also got to have your mind in the game, too, and not make it personal. So taking the challenge, making sure your mind is in the right frame, and just trying to make plays for your teammates to be successful.
Thanks, LeBron. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. So, for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tim Hardaway.
And we look in the locker room moments before this huge game. All focus on this postseason. Real playoff battle. Basketball here on 2K Sports. Game 2, we're bringing it to you live. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Dan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. Marquise Chris is out there with Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Bogut in at the 5, down low. Chris with the ball, guarded now by Black. Pass to Smith. Ball against Smith. The 3 is up. Ball no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And there it is for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Ball outside. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there, or he will rise and fire.
Black outside. Pass to Turkoglu. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yeah, and there's a 3 right back. LaMelo Ball answering the call.
Ball against Levine. Pass to Turkoglu. And there's a pick. And here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, sometimes you got to create room for yourself. And that's exactly what Black does with that pick and roll.
Ball outside. The 3 is up. And another Sacramento 3. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Turkoglu. Takes a three. Another three for Chicago.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Black outside. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Turkoglu's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, look, this is how you want to start every game. 5 for 5. Come on.
Granger passes to Ball. Chris the screen. Levine with a steal. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Granger passes to Smith. And again, unable to change momentum here. Bulls leading by 7. To the paint. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Chris. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Bulls have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Turkoglu. There's the triple. Granger grabs the miss. Kings trail by 7. Chris in the post. Black defending. Chris, the pass to Granger. The three from Ball. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
I just love the ball movement.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Ball passes to Hardaway. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Chicago with a rebound. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds now. Chicago with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Turkoglu.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Black. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bogut. Here's Eli. Black defending. Here's Eli. No good with a layup. Now Black. Smith left side. Tries the 9-footer. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Kings trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. Pass the ball. There's the 3. Mozgov with the rebound. Mozgov's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Turkoglu. The 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Ball outside. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Ball's got 15.
Knowing his team needs a lift, he's putting them on his back.
Pass to Turkoglu from downtown. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Eli. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Granger. No points yet. Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Turkoglu. 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Derek Jones, Smith out there with James Wiseman, and it's Beck in at the point. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
McDaniels passes to Armstrong. Here's Humphries, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot. Pass to Humphries. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Sacramento passing it around. Beck, no good. Chicago's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. With the drive. Here's Armstrong, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Hardaway from the arc. And another miss by Sacramento.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Armstrong, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. For three, Hardaway. Offensive rebound, Smith. And he can't jam it through.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Turkoglu's shot is off. Kings trail by 14. Inside, here's Smith. Pass to Beck. Stolen by Smith. Levine surveys the D. Now here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, Levine is known for his scoring, but he's a capable passer as well.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Kings have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Hardaway on the wing to end the run. Mozgov for the rebound. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Pass to Turkoglu from the wing, and he hits the jumper. Turkoglu's got 19 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
The Kings making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Timeout called. Sacramento. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Pass to Granger. Let's go with a 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Smith outside. Here's Mozgov. He's scoreless. Chris pulls down the board.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Ball finds Hardaway. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Levine. Ball no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Picked by Smith. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Can't hit from in close.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Making a switch here. Black's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Wiseman's checked in. Pass to Granger. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Ball. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ball's got 17.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Over to the wing. Here's Turkoglu. Connects from downtown.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
And here's Ball. 17 points in the game. Ball, a screen on Smith. There's a minute 54 left in the first half of this game. Turkoglu's shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Ball no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Levine passes to Black. Picked by Smith to the left side wing. Here's Turkoglu. 22 points for him, and it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Shot's good by Granger.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Levine against Ball. Pass to Turkoglu. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Turkoglu's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Right side Hardaway. Back to Ball from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Chicago leading by 17. Outside Levine for 3. That shot missing. Sacramento has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Team substitution. Andrew Golden. Smith.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Granger passes to Ball. And another Sacramento 3.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Here's Turkoglu. Offline from the high post.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Bulls out in front. They lead by 14. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Coming into halftime of Game 2, there's an air of confidence for the Chicago Bulls.
I'm guessing my buddy over here loving it. They were forcing the ball into the paint with excellent results.
Hey, it's not rocket science. I keep telling people that.
Checking out the circumstances for the Chicago Bulls. I'll get straight to it, Kenny. Is this a must-win game for them?
They might not want to admit it, Ernie, but this is a must-win game. I look at this team and I think if they drop this one, it's going to get into their heads.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. Anthony Black out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Smith, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. They get it back. Bogut gets the bucket. Bogut's got his first bucket in this one.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Granger. Smith outside. Launches the 3. It's hauled in by Black.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Turkoglu. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Black outside. Picked by Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Had no luck that time either. Kings trail by 16. Ball looks over the floor. The 3. Smith, that one's good. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Turkoglu. On the wing, LaVine, pounded by Ball. Smith passes to Turkoglu. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by Sacramento.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Smith outside. Sacramento passing it around. Here's the 3. And the Kings with another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Pass to Turkoglu. Now here's Black. Picked it. Here's Granger. Give him 8 points now. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Turkoglu. To the wing, right side. Smith passes to Turkoglu. Wing shot on the way. Hauled in by the Kings. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Ball, 4-3. Good! Another from 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Armstrong, he's checked in for Chicago. The Kings also with a sub. Hardaway's checked in for Chris. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. To win the drought. Gets the three to fall. Turkoglu's got 29.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Plenty of space. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Hardaway's got his first basket.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Shot from 12. Smith outside. From deep. Bogut pulls it in. Bogut's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Hardaway, and he dunks it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Black, left side. Turkoglu, the pass to Armstrong. To the inside. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Here's Armstrong, covered by Smith. Pass to Mozgov. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And the free throw, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by 9. Smith outside. Jones, pass to Wiseman. There's Ball with a 3. And again for 3.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. There's a screen. Pass to Mozgov. Shot clock at 6. Here's Humphries. Lets the 3 fly. That one is off. Ball outside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Black passes to Humphries. 34 seconds left in the third.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel. And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Here's Armstrong. Pass to Carroll. Good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Bulls up 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Great Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round one. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. James Wiseman is out there with Marquise Chris. And it's Beck in at the point.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Pass to Wiseman. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Beck. And here's Chris to the middle. Kicks it out to Hardaway. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Chicago leading. Outside Levine. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Levine takes off. And that one good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And the Kings shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Here's Beck. To the inside. Wiseman takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Wiseman's gotten his first basket of the night. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Armstrong. Now Levine. Defended by Hardaway. Hardaway against Levine. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Beck. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Pass to Carroll. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Levine against Hardaway. Shot by Levine, no good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Ranger passes to Wiseman, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And Sacramento making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Left side, Levine. Here's Mozgov. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ball with it. Outside Hardaway. Smith outside. Back to Hardaway. Ball outside to take the lead. Aggressive from deep. LaMelo Ball.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Pass to Turkoglu. Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Hardaway. Fires from deep. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Black passes to Levine. The three-pointer off the mark. The Kings have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Hardaway. Uncovered. Oh, he cannot hit.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
The triple goes for Levine.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
The Kings call timeout. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Ball fires. Can't hit it. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Smith. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Granger. Smith outside. Ball fires. A 3-ball from LaMelo.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Book it! Straight in! Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now ball. Smith with a screen on Levine. Oh, missed on the tray.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. He got it.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's off.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Here's Smith. And here's Ball. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
But there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
30 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Danny Granger. At the line for 2.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Turkoglu. Puts the move on. Count it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
The Kings call timeout. Here's Ball. From deep. The 3 is off. Can't get the 3. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Black with it. We've got Smith. Zach Levine out there with Anthony Black. And it's Mozgov in at the 5. The free ball is down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Smith. Misses the 3. Chicago leading by 3. The steal. Chris in the post. Black defending. Oh! Putting in work inside.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Turkoglu. Oh, he can't hit it. Outside ball. Jacks up a 3. And again.
And what a night he's had. That score now ties him for the single-game playoff high for his team.
He's been nothing short of amazing tonight. A legendary playoff performance for him. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the punt.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Kings. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Oh, connects again.
He's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a purpose.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
From deep three-point range. Ooh, it doesn't go.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Chris in the post. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Turkoglu. Black outside. Here's Smith. Yes, sir!
Textbook play call by Black. And the moment it opens something up, he's making the pass. Well done.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
against Levine. For three, and he nails it.
Well, in a situation like this, you go to a proven scorer like Levine every time.
The Kings call timeout. Now ball. Let's loose for three. And the three misses. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. With another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. Here's Granger. Smith outside. He launches. That misses.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Levine outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Nice job there by Levine making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Here's Granger. Outside ball. Fires the three. Good. Another from three.
Incandescent from long range. The defense throwing up their hands. How do you stop him?
And he's now tied the single-game playoff record for three-pointers made. Jacks up a three. It's off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 1. Smith. Rebounded by Smith.
When we talk about the importance of protecting the rim, right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Levine. Picked by Smith. Unloads. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
And here's Ball. Smith with a screen on Levine. Smith up top. Here's Ball. He launches. Ooh, it misses. Here's Turkoglu. Banks it home. Big shot.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
The Kings call timeout. Here's Ball. Shoots a three. That's all.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass. Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oh, the shot is off. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Marquise Chris. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, the Black. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, that's a good job of capitalizing at the line, adding some cushion to their lead.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're down by 7. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
And so Chicago takes the win. And they start out the postseason with a bang. A big-time victory.
The attitude they came out with was aggressive. They wanted to set the tone from the jump, and they did just that.
And that about wraps it up from here, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA's Western Conference quarterfinals. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to Game 2 of this. And it's going to be San Antonio off the tip. And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Brandon Miller. Roy Hibbert is out there with Kemp. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Joe in at the point guard position. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. For three, Kemp. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They come off a real tough loss on Wednesday.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
So it's the Knicks now, following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. Here's Kemp. Lays it up off the glass.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
Cunningham passes to Green for three. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Green.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Miller outside, jacks up a three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Cunningham kicks to Bogdanovich from 15 feet away. Rebounded by Kemp. For New York, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Snow the pass to Miller. Here's Hibbert, guarded by Green. And there's the fouls on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's New York with it. Hibbert with a screen on Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dumars. And it's Miller in the corner. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. 6 points from Brandon Miller.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. Here's Kemp. And Kemp slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Spurs trail by 5. Cunningham outside. And they get it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Knicks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Outside Dumars. Here's Snow. Hibbert with a screen on Cunningham. New York needs to get off a shot. Miller, no up. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Mutombo. And Hibbert with the block.
He's really a tough guy to shoot over. Hibbert with the great size and length, and he's developed a knack for timing his challenges quite well, and as a result, anchoring the defense.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 6, sinks the three-pointer.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Mutombo is screen on Duma. Cunningham for three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That's good from Cunningham.
And you gotta love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Kings checked in for Kemp, and Jack subbed in for Snow. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Miller outside. Here's the three. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. And 12 points from Brandon Miller.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here's Mutombo. Here's Bogdanovich. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Miller outside. Shoots. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. From past the arc. And it's Roy Hibbert with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Jack. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Look now for San Antonio. Baker, he's checked in for Green, and it's Hill in for Nicholas Batum. Kemp's checked in for the Knicks. Whitmore comes in for Miller. Kept alive. Here's Mutombo, and it's sent back by Kemp.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
And Whitmore throws it down.
There's no shortage of verticality to Whitmore's game. He makes for a big target above the rim.
Now, here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Here's Baker. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Cunningham outside. Lets it go from deep. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Daniels is checked in for New York. The Knicks leading by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kemp. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Jack against Hill. Pass to Baker. Over Kemp. Here's Boston. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Knicks. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Knicks, King is out there with Kemp. Then there's Jack. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Hill. Still without a basket. Here's Boston. And the 3 off target.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Daniels finds Jack. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Spurs trail by 7. Outside Hill. Hands it from downtown. Hill's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you can't lose sight of Hill when he's out on the perimeter. A deadly shooter from deep.
Jack with the screen for Kemp. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Kemp's got 6.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So for the Knicks, Henderson comes in for Antonio Daniels. And it's Snow in for Jack.
Substitution on the court.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Baker kicks to Batum. Spurs passing it around. Hill has the open look, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Kemp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Henderson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
As you'd expect, Henderson very solid from the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Lakers, Jalen Henderson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Joe Dumars. He's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And he can't hit the second. Spurs trail by 7. Outside, Batum. Dumars against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Dumars. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the defense.
for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. From downtown, Batum grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 6. Pass to Batum. Shoots over King. A shot by Batum. No good. Here's Snow. No scoring in this one. And here's Dumars outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Here's Hill. Misses the jumper.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Over to the left wing. Snow from outside. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got his 5th assist in this one. Spurs trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Cunningham. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Kemp. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Right side Hill.
New York.
Tembo is checked in for the Spurs. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for George Hill. The Knicks also changing it up. Hill, he's checked in for Kemp. And it's Brandon Miller in for Gerald Henderson. And here's Cunningham. He's got 6. Pocket 6. Nailed from three-point land. Cunningham's got 9.
The shot Cunningham continues to hone. When he's connecting from deep, this offense really opens up.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 12.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Spurs, trailing by 13. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Knicks making a change here. Walker's checked in. Here's Green. Still yet to score. Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Green. He tries for 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
Outside Dumars. From outside the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Batum dishes to Bogdanovic. Cunningham outside. Green with a screen on Snow. Bogdanovic, no luck. The Knicks leading by 10. Dumars, the pass to Snow. Back to Dumars. King, left side. Just 5 on the clock. A high post shot. He gets it in there. Dumars got his second bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cunningham passes to Green. Bogdanovic wide open. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Miller with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Miller's got 6 here in this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Spurs working the ball around now. Bogdanovic with a screen on Dumars. Cunningham for 3. And it's King with the rebound. King's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dumars against Cunningham. On the wing, Dumars. Walker with a clean look. And so it's the New York Knicks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us for postseason basketball. Clearly, guys, the second half going to be a tough task for the San Antonio Spurs.
If they watch film, they knew this was coming. But it's like the storm rolling in just surprised them.
Yeah, it's hail and threes, and there's nowhere to run for cover. Taking a look at the Spurs in this series. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
And with all the pressure he must have felt coming into this one, it didn't faze him one bit. Fantastic start.
Yeah, you know, I think he relishes the pressure, especially in a big game like this one. He really eats that stuff up.
Batuma's out there with Green. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Mutombo. And it's Cunningham in at point guard. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. And here's Miller outside. Mutombo grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bogdanovich finds Green. His 3-pointers off the mark. New York leading by 15. Miller, the pass to Snow. Inside. Here's Hibbert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The sheer size of Hibbert helping him draw the foul. Let's see if he can cash in at the line now.
For New York, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Hibbert. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert is surprisingly good free throw shooter.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Dumars. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Joe Dumars.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
The Spurs have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. First free throw is good.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
No good on the second free throw. The Knicks leading by 15. Pass to Snow. Back to Miller. Fires the 3, and again for 3.
And he is scorching hot right now. He could be on his way to setting a franchise postseason record with his shooting.
He's caught fire at the right time for this team. Stepped up big in the postseason for him. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And here's Dumars outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Dumars fully understands his role in this offense, including what shots to take.
Pass to Green. Now here's Bogdanovich. Launches it. Here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bogdanovich looking around. Batum with the three. Knicks with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Dumars. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 6. Mutombo is screen on Dumars. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Snow. Back to Miller. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mutombo sets a screen. Shoots the 3. Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Snow. Pass to Kemp. They double-team Kemp. Hibbert with a screen on Batum. Miller, that's for 2. No good there off the double clutch.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Batum finds Cunningham. Now Green. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Here's Snow. Latre. Miller with another miss.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Green. Trying his luck from deep. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Takes a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Miller, no luck.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And with Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And a new group in for the Knicks. Kings checked in for Hibbert. Cam Whitmore comes in for Miller. Antonio Daniels checked in for Joe Dumars. And Jack subbed in for Snow. Now here is Jack. They could use a bucket. Here's King. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, I love to see King use his big body like that. establishing himself inside, that's the way to do his work.
It's back to Hill. Cunningham on the wing. Over Daniels. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Kemp kicks to Jack. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 19.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Shot on the way. And that one's good, Boston. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jack inside the line. And so it's the New York Knicks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's...
Pick coming. Ball. What's the roll? Screen. With the foul. Shoot. Screen coming. Go low.
And one.
Shooting.
I got shooter here.
Hey, call it on Dumars. Whose man is that?
Go.
You got it. Get it. Oh, and one. Hey, man.
Corner. Watch the pitch.
No.
Who got ball?
Pick. Pressure force, man.
Shot. Pick.
Timeout.
Ow. I got shooter here.
Oh, I got shooter, man.
Rebound. Gotta get it. Corner.
Shooting.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Hey, you got it out.
Screen coming.
Yo, watch him.
Take it to KB. Don't leave Dumars open.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Hey, Dumars.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to Game three of an exciting playoff series here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Jonathan Kuminga, also Danilo Gallinari out there, and it's Livingston in at the one. And for Orlando, they've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Doherty in at the center position. You look at Orlando, they are ready to get things going in the final game of this series.
Well, they know what is at stake here in this final game. All they want to do is get out of this first round one way or another.
So Golden State will get the first possession. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Livingston. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiggins outside. Here's Rubio. Down low. Here's Doherty. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now here's Gallinari. Edwards looking for an opening. Nails it from beyond the arc.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight, and he said we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Back to you guys.
And Ali, thanks. Here's Kuminga. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Livingston. Kuminga with a screen on Rubio. Now here's Gallinari. Off target from three-point range.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Rubio. Wiggins outside. Here's Doherty. Kuminga pulls it in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
No coverage that time.
As a stretch four, those are the shots they're depending on Gallinari to hit. He rounds out their offense when he's hitting those shots.
Now here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Kuminga. Pass to Edwards. Puts up a three. Another three for Golden State.
Oh, there's another three. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Wiggins outside. Allen on the wing. Wiggins passes to Rubio. Orlando moving the ball around. Edwards against Wiggins. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Pushing it up now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
And the Warriors making a change here, and he makes both free throws. Magic trail by 4. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Wiggins against Edwards. Inside, Hickson lays it up and banks it in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Guglielmo. Outside Gallinari. Fires for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Wiggins outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Golden State has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Back to Gallinari. Here's Felicio, covered by Rubio. Felicio, the pass to Livingston. Here's the pick. Outside Edwards. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Guglielmo.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Magic trail by 4. Rubio looking around. Allen on the wing. Outside Rubio. The rebound by Livingston.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Gallinari, the pass to Livingston. Outside Gallinari. Launches it. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Pass to Wiggins from outside the arc. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 3rd assist of the night. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Mourning passes to Gordon. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Well, Wiggins is a terrific defender, and he is so good at understanding when to go after a block.
Now here's Rubio. Still no points. Wiggins, no good. Here's Wesley. And again, no good by Golden State. Mourning misses. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Orlando making some changes. Kamara comes in for Wiggins, and it's Micic in for Rubio. And Golden State also making a switch. Gallinari, he's checked in for Gill. Here's Wesley. Out to the right wing. Mourning passes to Gordon. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. 5 fires away from way outside. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second. And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Just excellent first-quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
We've got Tamani Kamara, and it's Anderson in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Gallinari for three. It's hauled in by Anderson.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Gallinari's shot is off. Orlando leading. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Micic, no good. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Wesley. The three. And the Warriors miss again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Anderson passes to Gortat. Here's Micic. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Now here's Kamara. The D's right on him. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Kamara's gotten his first bucket of the night. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I like how they play defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Warriors. Pulls it. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Back to Wiggins. All sorts of time. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Over Wiggins. And again, it's the Warriors missing. To the middle. Here's Gortat. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Gallinari. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. So both teams making some changes here, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Hickson. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feet. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Kuminga. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Doherty. The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Wiggins. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Doherty's got 5.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. side, Kuminga. Pass to Livingston. Outside Edwards. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Wiggins against Kuminga. Here's Hickson. Outside Rubio. Clock at 4. There's the 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Gugliotta. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Rubio's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Wiggins right side over Edwards. Wiggins no good. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Livingston. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Outside Rubio. Wiggins looking around. Here's Doherty. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Gugliotta. Outside Edwards. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long Jays. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 7.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Right side, Kuminga. Shoots over Wiggins. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Jamal Mosley. Coach, a quick assessment of your team in the first half.
I loved our energy. I loved our focus. We got to do a better job defending without fouling, but I love our boys and our ability to sustain their early runs.
Off to a good start. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. Game 3 here at the half, and it is a substantial deficit for Golden State.
They want to lean on that perimeter game. I get that. But being one-dimensional, guys, look, it just makes it too easy to guard you.
Yeah, maybe they could redirect some of their attack, be more active in the lane. Checking out the circumstances for the Orlando Magic. They were able to take a game on the road, capturing home court advantage. Shaq, how important is Game 3 for them?
Well, Game 3 is always huge. They took care of business on the road. Now they have to hit you guys with a big word. Now they have to capitalize on it.
Ooh. Well, it won't be easy, but I'm going to make a prediction, guys. You ready?
No, but
whoever
go ahead.
wins this Game 3, they win the series.
That is bold, Kenny. I sort of like it. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, tonight is a big game, and you have to be impressed with the way he's come out firing.
Well, he is a guy you want to go to with the game on the line.
Orlando leading by 7. And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Edwards. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Felicio in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Allen. Yet to see a basket. Here's Hickson. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Livingston. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in the game. Allen, the pass to Rubio. Wiggins outside, puts up a deep 3. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now here's Kuminga. Pass to Gallinari. The 3. Hickson with a rebound. Hickson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Rubio. And there's the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Doherty. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Gallinari, the pass to Edwards. Wiggins, left side. And the rebound by Livingston.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Kuminga over Rubio. Kuminga's shot is off.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Outside Rubio. Down low. Here's Hickson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Gallinari for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Doherty's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Over to start the half.
Outside Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Warriors trail by 17. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
It's Wiggins on the wing. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Hickson. And he bangs it home with one hand.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Livingston, pass to Kuminga. Edwards for 3. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 17.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Allen. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Hickson. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Rubio with the rebound. Rubio's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
There's a screen. Puts up a 3. Gallinari pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Kuminga. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 20.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Kamara. Outside Rubio. There's a screen by Kamara. And another miss by Orlando.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Takes the 3. Orlando with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. To the inside, Gay. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Magic lead by 17. Here's Wesley. Still no points. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Gordon. From the arc. Oh, nice D from Curry.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Back to Rubio. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got his 6th rebound on the night. Anderson passes to Gugliotta. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Mourning. Misses off the left iron. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick. We'll get great shots.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Curry in at the 2-guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. For 3, Gordon knocks it down from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Here's Wesley. Gordon outside. Outside Gallinari. Curry with the block. Wiggins passes to Curry. Pass to Micic. Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Magic lead by 17.
Well, Wiggins now showing you a little catch and shoot element to his game.
Here's Gugliotta. Outside Gallinari. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Micic.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Gay. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside Gallinari for three. Oh, look at Gallo, the big man.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Warriors making a switch here. Edwards is checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so it's Golden State with it. Orlando making their last shot.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Here's Wiggins. Here's Curry. And Orlando tacks on two more.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Warriors trail by 16. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gallinari. The three is up. And the Warriors get it back. Mourning misses.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
And here's Kuminga for three. And again, no good by Golden State. Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Curry passes to Rubio. They set the screen. Wiggins outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take two free throws now. And he makes the first. Allen, he's checked in for Orlando. So he hits one of two from the stripe. Here's Hickson, and the layup is good off the glass. Hickson's got 10 points here in the second half.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Outside Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Will it go? The three is in!
He was red hot from the three in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Now Allen. It's Wiggins on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. Now Rubio. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. And the Magic lead by 20.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Now here's Wiggins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Kuminga. Outside Edwards from deep. Yes, sir, with the three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Right side, Rubio. Here's Hickson. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
These guys really stepped up and played their hearts out to finish the series on their terms. So it's going to be on to the next round for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
Now here's Rubio. Clock at 6. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Here's Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wiggins outside. There's a screen. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here's Livingston. And with that win, they'll be moving on to round 2. And they start out the postseason with a bang, a big-time victory.
The attitude they came out with was aggressive. They wanted to set the tone from the jump, and they did just that.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time to present our player of the game.
and the calm before the storm. Tonight should be another epic postseason event. You can already feel the energy in this building. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this Game 3. the playoffs on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan taking a look at Charlotte. They've got a basic situation in front of them, Greg. Win tonight and move on, or become a spectator.
And in round one especially, elimination games can be pressure-packed. You don't want to go home this soon. This is the time to put an entire season of effort into one game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Clint Capella is out there with Anderson Varejao. Then there's Stackhouse. Then there's Jennings, and it's Exum in at the shooting guard.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
They set the pick. Harden outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Jennings. Up top, Exum. Jennings passes to Exum. From deep, James Harden with the rebound. And it's Harden with the ball for the Hornets. It's a three-point game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of this game.
Owens.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's back to Jennings. Pass to Stackhouse. Takes the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Beyond the arc. Harden can't hit.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Jennings taking his time here. And stolen by Owen. On the wing, Hardaway. Pass to Harden. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. To the left wing. It's up a three. Varejao grabs the board.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Now, here is Harden. He's tightly guarded. Outside Hardaway. It's good from long range.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Jennings, a screen on Hardaway. It's back to Jennings. Varejao up top. Fires for three, and it's Brandon Jennings with the three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Ellison. Harden outside. Here's Tisdale. There's the pick. The three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Jennings. And the Pacers another three.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. As you might expect, they talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed suggests that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there. Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. The Pacers making a change here. Van Horn's checked in.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Stackhouse, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
From the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit to defense for how they're playing him.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Hardaway. And here is Owen. Pass to Ellison. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Jennings. And the Pacers tack on two more.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now, here is Harden. He's defended by Exum. Hardaway kicks to Harden. And looks like the illegal kick reset. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pax checked in for Tim Hardaway. And Indiana with a change here, too. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Dante Exum. It's back to Jennings. This one for three. Pack grabs the board. Hornets trail by 11. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Charlotte. Outside Jennings. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Harden the pass to Owens. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Owens has got 5 points so far.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Stackhouse, the pass to Jennings. Jennings with another miss. Hornets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Tisdale. Harden inside the three-point line. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit. But can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
There's Jennings with the three. Again, Jennings missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Indiana out in front. They're up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for Indiana, they've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Jennings. Quincy Pondexter out there with Concat. And it's Mills in at the 4-man position. Pass to Pack. Shoots over Jennings. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Pack.
They ran that set to perfection. They got a terrific look out of it.
Jennings kicks to Brown. Now here's Mills. Here's Jennings. Shoots it. It doesn't go in. He's 3 for 9 now and frustrated. Hardaway against Brown. Hardaway dishes to Gooden. Pat passes to Gooden. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Brown outside. It's back to Jennings. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Pat. To the paint. And that one's good by Gooden. Gooden's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. They come off the loss on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, every time out, it's a learning experience to some degree, but that's not what they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oakley dishes to Brown. 0-1 near Jennings as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Now here's Hardaway. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Jennings passes to Oakley. And here's Brown. Brown gets it done inside.
He was not about to be denied. Jaylen Brown just muscles that home.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, hits the three-point bomb.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Fairchild setting the pick for Jennings. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Harden finds Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Stackhouse. Outside Jennings. There's the triple. Traps in the tray. Jennings has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Indiana.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Jennings in the corner. A step-back shot here. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Rodgers checked in for Hardaway. Then for the Pacers, Van Horn, he's checked in for Oak. Dante Exum comes in for Brown. Lance Anderson in for Brandon Jennings. Passes to Stackhouse. And the Pacers another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And here's Anderson from the arc. And Indiana, another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
To the inside, Ellison. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Van Horn. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Owens. He's guarded closer. Jellison passes to Owens. Here is Harden. Just 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
To the middle. Here's Harden. And that one goes long. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Pacers. Here's Anderson. Pass to Van Horn. A three-pointer off the mark. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Varejao. And Exum with the clear path to the hoop. Here's Van Horn. Back to Exum. Now Harden. Shoots over Exum. And again, the Hornets missing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 1. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome all. Game 3, and it's a real halftime cliffhanger.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half with even more attack.
See, this is why you should be coaching, Jet. And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series. They were able to take a game on the road, capturing home court advantage. Shaq, how important is Game 3 for them?
Well, Game 3 is always huge. They took care of business on the road. Now they have to hit you guys with a big word. Now they have to capitalize on it.
Ooh. Well, it won't be easy, but I'm going to make a prediction, guys. You ready?
No, but go
whoever
ahead.
wins this Game 3, they win the series.
That is bold, Kenny. I sort of like it. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Hardaway is out there with Harden. Then it's Tisdale. Then it's Owen. And Jellison in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee. That's to Hardaway. There's the screen. Back to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 7th assist in the game.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
There's Jennings at the 3. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Outside Hardaway. Launches it. Rebounded by Exum. Pacers trail by 5. Outside Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Over Owen. Again, Jennings missing. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Harden outside. Pass to Tisdale. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Good on the triple. Hardaway's got his second bucket tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. There's Jennings, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Ellison. Offensive rebound. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 10-point Hornets lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Exum the bounce pass. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. To Exum. 6 on the shot clock. There's Zhao with a screen on Hardaway. Exum's shot is off.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Harden. From past the arc. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 8th assist here tonight. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for Indiana. They're scoreless since the first half. Outside Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hardaway with it. And Jennings picks him up defensively. The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Anderson Varejao. Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Stackhouse to stop the drought. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a lot.
Here's the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Van Horn, he's checked in for Anderson Varejao. Jennings with the ball. He's got 16. Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Owens passes to Tisdale. Banked in off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 18.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Stackhouse outside. The shot's good on the assist by Jennings. Jennings has got 5 assists tonight.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
From deep Harden, and another 3 for Charlotte.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Outside Jennings, the tray, and Indiana, another 3.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Pacers with the rebound. And Stackhouse kicks to Exum. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Here's Ellison. Capella covering. And it's good. 2 points. Ellison's got 4 points this quarter.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Stackhouse. Over Harden. No good from Stackhouse. Charlotte leading by 15. Outside Hardaway. Harden outside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Owen. He's guarded by Jennings. Ellison, no good. Jennings in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Exum. 22 points for Brandon Jennings.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Oh, it's the buzzer beater!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impact.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Charlotte leading by 14. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
NBA playoff round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Anderson. He's out there with Stackhouse. Anderson Vereshchuk out there with Brown. And it's Mills in at the power forward. Really left alone that time.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anderson Vereshchuk. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hornets. And the Pacers also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Anderson. Here's Pat. Covered by Johnson. Stackhouse against Hardaway. Good. Oh, good with the triple. Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Stackhouse. A free ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now, here's Gooden. Hardaway for three. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Vereshchuk grabs the board. Vereshchuk's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
There's a screen. Hardaway for 3. And again, it's Charlotte with the 3.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Owens. Hardaway is screen on Brown. Harden outside. This one for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Pacers trail by 12. Now, here's Exum. Guarded by Hardaway. And here's Exum. And here is Capella. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Count that bucket.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Charlotte leading by 10. Inside, Tisdale. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Brown fires. Great tee. That forced that miss. Charlotte leading by 12. Harden up top. He's guarded by Verajao. Lets loose a three. The three goes down.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Pacers trail by 15. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Pacers making a switch here. Stackhouse is checked in.
Pacers substitution, number 42, Jerry Stackhouse.
Outside Jennings. Now here's Exum. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. The shot misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Down it goes for 3.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
A three-pointer. Good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Owen. He's guarded by Jennings. Now, Owens. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And guys, just really impressed. They made big plays when it counted, and that's why it's going to be on to the next round for the Hornets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Gooden. The shot's good from Pat. And the Hornets lead by 19.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And they do it. They'll move on to round 2. A big playoff win for them. But what is it? Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. The game... And the Bulls start out with the ball. And the starting group for Chicago. Zach LaVine out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Smith. And it's Turkoglu in at the 3, the small forward. Now Ball. Back to Hardaway. Picked by Smith. Hardaway, the pass to Granger. Shot clock at 6. Lets a 3 fly. And Hardaway good for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Black. Pass to Turkoglu. From downtown. Smith with the rebound. Down low. Here's Wiseman. Mozgov with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Turkoglu. Picked by Smith to the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. And it's Chicago with a board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Black outside. Here's Turkoglu. From behind the arc. Here's Mozgov. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Hardaway's got 5.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Here's Turkoglu. The 3 is up. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Ball. Wide open look. He can't hit that time.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Turkoglu. From deep. This is another. He's 0 for 4.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Hardaway finds Ball. Wiseman with it. Wiseman, a screen on LaVine. A deep 3 from Ball. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls trail by 3. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Black. Back to Levine. Shot from the wing. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Outside Hardaway. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He has 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Not that time, but that's a shot that he's gonna make more oftentimes than not.
Fires the 3. Smith with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Out to the wing. Here's Turkoglu. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Outside Hardaway. Back to Ball. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Hardaway. Launches a 3, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Outside Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sacramento leading by 4. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Armstrong. Pass to Moskov. Wiseman with a steal. On up the court. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Turkoglu shot is off.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Ball passes to Chris. And 1:01 left now in the first quarter. He drops it from range. Hardaway's got 13.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Right wing. Here's the pick. Inside. Tipped. Left side Jones to the middle. Chris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bogut. Here's Beck. Chris the screen. 6 to shoot. Hardaway on the wing. Over McDaniels. Hardaway's shot is good. 15 points in the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. and welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got McDaniels, and it's Raja in at the 5. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Armstrong. No points yet. Raja, the pass to Armstrong. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Here's Chris. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. Smith, he's checked in for Sacramento. He does not get the second one. The Bulls trail by 13. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Pass to Bogut. Here's Granger. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Beck, no good. Carroll, pass to Raja. Now here's McDaniels. Here's Humphries. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Rebound by Sacramento. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Chris. Sacramento passing it around. Now Smith. Here's Granger. Over McDaniels. Shot's good by Granger. Granger's got his first 2 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So the Kings making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Chicago making a switch here. Here's Armstrong. No made baskets yet. Black outside. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Back the pass to Smith. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Pass to Black. Smith outside. Here's Armstrong. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked! Here we go, all alone. Here's Beck, and he lays it in on the break. Bulls trail by 14. Now here's Black. Here's Levine for 3. Bogut pulls it in. It's stolen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Levine with a steal. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The Bulls making a switch here. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And Ball will bring it up here for the Kings. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And they're really working the paint now.
Bulls trail by 18. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. On the wing, Levine shoots over Ball. And a jumper from the wing offline.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Chris, he's checked in for the Kings. And here's Black. Pass to Turkoglu. They need this. And again, no good by Chicago.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
3, Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bulls trail by 20. Turkoglu, the pass to Black. Here's Turkoglu. Free throw line jumper. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Ball passes to Smith. Three-pointer. Cranes the triple. Smith's got his second basket on the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Turkoglu. Jacks up a 3. Eli with a rebound. Eli's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ball passes to Hardaway. And there's a pick. Take it away! 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Smith. Smith hits them both. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Here's Hardaway. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Oh, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Turkoglu. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Sacramento Kings ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the second.
When you have this many boards, you have many more opportunities to score, and they're taking advantage.
Yep, turning lemon. Taking a look at the situation for the Sacramento Kings. Do you guys agree they're looking very confident at the... That does it for halftime.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round one game continues. The Kings lead by 23. We've got Smith. He's out there with James Wiseman. And it's Hardaway in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The kick out to Ball. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got his first 3 points of the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Kick by Smith. Left side, Levine. Shoots over Ball. Levine gets the bucket.
Look, Levine could always score, but it's clear to see that his shooting touch has increased every year he's been in the league.
Ball passes to Hardaway. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Levine. Back to Black. Takes a 3. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mozgov missing.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Ball. There's the triple. And the Kings with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Chicago calls timeout. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now Black. Pass to Turkoglu. Looking to end this cold spell. Good. He hits the jumper.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now here's Hardaway. Black defending. Back to Hardaway. Wide open. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
The Bulls have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Turkoglu. Back to Black. Clock at 6. And the basket by Mozgov.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Sacramento has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Hardaway, the pass to Ball. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Black outside. Pass to Mozgov. Chicago passing it around. There's a screen to the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Ball passes to Smith. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Right side Levine. Shoots over Ball. Levine can't hit.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Back to Hardaway. Picked by Smith. Fires the 3. Up and over Smith. Smith no good. Well, the Bulls shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Pass to Turkoglu. Fires the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hardaway. And here's Ball. The 3. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 9 points now in the quarter. And Levine has got the ball here for the Bulls. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. Kings on D. To the right side. Here's Turkoglu. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Ball surveys the floor. They swipe it. Black with it. Pass to Armstrong. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Launches it. Armstrong. The second chance points on the tip in. Armstrong's got his first points of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Hardaway finds Ball. Connects from downtown.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Black outside. Pass to Turkoglu. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Turkoglu's got 7 points in the game.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
The 3 from Ball. And another Sacramento 3.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Black passes to Turkoglu. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Pass to Eli. Here's Ball. Here's the 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Right wing. Here's Turkoglu, defended by Jones. Turkoglu's shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass the Ball. Here's Bogut. And he goes up strong with a one-handed can.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Here's Turkoglu. 10 points for him. 4 seconds left. And no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind.
You know what's up. Let's go.
Shooting.
You got it out. You got it out. No.
Foul.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Good rebound.
I'm gonna keep scoring. Rotate.
Go. The ball. Yep. Close again.
We are live. It's a Thursday. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Bailey with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And for the word is in, they have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Jazz with possession here. Bailey passes to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. Out to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And it's Utah's ball. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Pass to Towns.
Number 50.
Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Towns. Rebound, Utah. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively. Was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Outside, Markkanen. Off target from three-point range. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. It's stolen by Bailey. 3-on-3. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jackson Jr. is an athlete. A big man with some big-time hops.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
What a powerful dunk by Towns. Showing the rim no mercy.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. George finds Markkanen. Offline with his three. New York trailing. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. George against Brunson. Fires from deep. The shot by George, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
And there it is for him.
Strong move. Brunson just bruising his way inside.
Utah leading by 4. Pass to Bailey. Shoots from 8. A shot's good on the assist by George. And that's now 6 points for Ace Bailey.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
The shot by George, wide open. Again, the Jazz score. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
Well, their coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. Now, here's Hart. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Clock at 6. 9 feet out. New York, no good that time either.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Knicks trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
It's his first trip to the line. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
Bailey with the ball. Bridges covering. And Markkanen throws it down.
Well, he's known primarily for his shooting, but don't be fooled. Markkanen is more than capable of finishing strong.
Now, Alvarado. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Bridges passes to Alvarado. Over George. Up top, Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Hart the pass to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. And so George will bring it up for Utah. With a 9-point lead. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Now, Anunoby, after Lowry Markin misses from long range. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, tough work on the offensive glass. Jackson Jr. being rewarded for his efforts there.
Here's Alvarado. Scores after the quick crossover.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. We've got a moment now to go to a rookie watch and find out who among the NBA's freshman class have been the hottest shooters. You take a look at Filipowski, a great player, second in the league. And, of course, Isaiah Collier.
And both of them are just explosive scorers around the rim, able to get in close, and that's a key to getting high percentage shots. And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Guys?
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Utah making a change here. Sheboy's checked in.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Good on the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And it's Brunson missing. Utah shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Towns trying to get open. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Brunson. His last outing, he had 8 points. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Stan, Utah has been all about basketball up until last year. The Jazz, the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey, but from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
Konchar's checked in for Utah. Keontae George comes in for Williams.
Yeah, and at 7 feet tall, Towns is a major threat inside. The defense has to guard him better than that.
Count it. He's got 5.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so it's the Utah Jazz enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Real good.